Good morning. Good to see you bright and early, Daz. Looks like we should have a full day, mate, today. No weather interruptions or anything. I don't even want to say it. I've got my voice back. Kind of. Hope you're doing well, mate. Looking forward to the rugby tonight. Wigan hosting Wakefield Trinity. Just the 2 balls so far. Hamid Abbas into Jamie Smith on 16. Make that 17. Go, I'll tell you what, Daz. Daz says, big up what you saying we do for Robinson. I don't think we do anything, mate. I think we just let him do his thing. Let him do what he did in that first innings. And see where we go. These Pakistani batsmen, once you get past the first 4, it's curtains for them. I know the keeper's back, Rizwan. It's Mohammed Abbas opening the bowling. I don't think he'd take. I don't think he'd take too kindly to Rizwan standing up to the stumps to him. That for some reason, I don't know if you, towards the end of play yesterday, I don't know, Daz, if you saw, my OBS crashed, my stream, it just started spinning, and for some reason, OBS crashed. I never quite got to the bottom of that. Final ball of the over. Hamid Abbas into Jofra Archer. For Robinson, do you mean when he's bowling, mate? If it was me, I'd have him stood back. The only reason that Rizwan can afford to stand up to the stumps when it's these bowlers for Pakistan is because they have no pace. Apart from Ubaid, I know I kept going on about it yesterday, but I cannot believe that Ubaid is sat in the dressing room watching this Pakistani dross. This bowling is not good. It's going to be Ali Usman to continue. He got his 5 for yesterday, well deserved as well. The problem that Ali Usman's got is, yes, he took his wickets, but there's always a single available. Yeah, if I was England, I wouldn't put Smith up to the stumps. One thing that is noticeable, Daz, he's still getting turned this morning early on from his first 2 deliveries, is Usman, so It's going to be interesting to see Well, that's the fastest Amazon delivery ever. It's been quiet all morning. As soon as I start streaming, the door will start going. Final ball of the over. Husband into Archer. Who? 370 for 8 England. Difficult to tell with Rory, mate. He was a bit rusty last week after not playing for a few months. Looked okay yesterday. But I'm not doing there's no golf now until Sunday night for the final hour or 2 hours. It's just too much on my throat and my voice. Because tonight, as soon as the cricket finishes, we've got the mighty Wigan Warriors against Wakefield. Got to win. It's going to be Mohamed Abbas to continue. Well, they are going to take... They're going to take the new ball, Pakistan. Tomorrow, Daz, I am going to do the cricket, and in the afternoon it'll be the same cricket stream, but we'll also be doing the football special. So all the goals from around the UK and Europe as they go in alongside the cricket. So it's going to be a busy one. It'll be an entertaining one, that's for sure. So it will be the cricket. And from 3 o'clock onwards, the football will be mixed in. Which is even more talking. But one thing is for sure, we will be... The animations that will be up there, it'll be mainly concentrating on the cricket. But yeah, any goals that go in, we'll let you know. We'll probably be in front of Sky as well. Always a good sign. Abbas into Archer. Archer's on one. You're at the Diva tomorrow. Have a great time, mate. Have a great time. Abbas into Archer. How much are tickets now at the Diva, mate? Timed that nicely, Archie, but not a lot of backswing. Didn't quite make it to the boundary. Still went for 3. Nice one, Daz. He's got a season ticket behind the dugout, 3 rows up. Perfect. You'll be able to throw some abuse at the coaches if things aren't quite going as you see fit. Final ball of the over. A pass into Archer. £220 for a season ticket. That ain't bad, mate, is it? That's not bad at all. Will be Ali Usman to continue. £21 for a non-season ticket. That ain't bad, mate. Are you a lifelong Chester fan? Actually, that's a change. Oh yeah, they took the new ball, haven't they? It's not Usman. It's Karam Shazad. Had a bit of a shocker yesterday, did Shazad. Into Smith, currently on 21. Yeah, £21 not bad, is it? Do you know when I go to Poland and I go and watch Wisła Kraków, tickets will have gone up just slightly. Oh, here we go with Karam. Luckily for him, 1 for 112 now because he's overstepped the mark. That'll be a no ball. He struggled with it yesterday to the point from that Kirkstall lane end where they had to take him off and swap ends. That's poor, that, for a bowler of his supposed ability not being able to adjust his run up by an inch. Yeah, if I go to watch Wisła Kraków in Poland, it used to be £10 for a seat right on the halfway line, about nine rows back. That's where I used to like sitting. If you wanted the full gold treatment, you know, the comfy seats and waitress or waiter service, it was about 50 quid. Fantastic value. If you ever go to Poland, mate, and you go watch the mighty Wisła Kraków, I can thoroughly recommend it. Fantastic atmosphere, good stadium as well. England going along nicely, 378 for 8. A lead of 207 now, England. I don't see, you know, if England declare now, I don't see Pakistan getting much more than what England's first innings lead is going to be. Take the first 4 batsmen out and the rest are just absolute, they just melt away. And the good thing is for England, there should be no more weather interruptions from now until Sunday. Today there might be the odd shower, but nothing significant. Tomorrow and Sunday, blue skies all the way. And here, Hack, Shafiq, Azana Waste. I'm curious to see what Azana Waste can do for Pakistan. I mean, he got out that first delivery. He got out that first delivery in the first innings, so we didn't get to see what Azana Waste can do. I think he's the next young thing in the Pakistani batsman's pecking order, but it's that middle order, and the tail cannot wag for Pakistan. It is, you know, Karam's no batter, Abbas is no batter, Ali no batter. Final ball of the over. How'd you like them onions? How'd you like them onions? My word. Just pulled that ball a little bit shorter for his last ball of the over, did Karam. And Archer picked it up straight away. Just clubbed it for six over the leg side. Just wondering whether England this morning, whether they are going to open up now. You know, with that lead that they've got. It's up to 214. It's going to be Mohamed Abbas to continue. I'd like to see Archer start taking on Abbas now and knocking him to every corner of the ground, because he'll get the ump. He will get the ump. And as he's saying, you'd go another 100 or 200 then declare. I don't think we'll get that far, mate. I think we'll probably put another 30 on and then get out. You know, because we're... You can tell straight away they're looking to up the run rate a little bit now, England. Will Frankie be in later today? Possibly, mate. Possibly. Yeah, I think if we get a lead of around 250, Mohamed Abbas is looking down the wicket at Archer, giving him the stir after a swing and a miss. Like, you've beat a bowler who's trying to score off you. You've not bowled him a beauty. Yeah, he got the ump after about the first 2 or 3 overs when England started batting. He disagreed. He disagreed with ball tracking after an LBW appeal. You know, stood there pointing his finger at the screen, did Mohamed Abbas. Giving it... It's like disagreeing with the technology that they use. Then he bowled angry. He bowled 10 overs on the bounce for a 36-year-old who's not the fittest and most agile. You see that when he fields. So when you go to the Diva Stadium, Daz, on tomorrow, what time is kick-off? Is it a 3 o'clock kick-off? Jamie Smith's going along nicely. 24 from 49 deliveries. Archer, 12 from 18. Pakistan have taken the new ball. You know, he's bowled Mohamed Abbas there. He's just bowled a short ball to Jamie Smith. He was going to duck, and he had so much time, decided to just play a pull shot to the leg side. That's how much this Pakistani bowling lineup lacks any pace whatsoever. It's military medium. Daz is at the match tomorrow at 3 o'clock. Well, final ball of the over, that'll really upset Mohamed Abbas now, because Archer's run down the wicket to him and clubbed it over the leg side. It's gone down the hill. It looked like he didn't get it quite out of the middle, but Muhammad Ali running after it, and it looked like he just gave up on it in the end. Oh dear, once again, buffoonery from Pakistan. If this is the best that Pakistan have got to offer, I fear for the future of the Pakistani test team. Mohamed Abbas is having a go at the fielders now. But Archer going down the wicket to him as well, that's really going to upset him. It's going to be Karam Shizad to continue. Got to get a poll put up as well. Let's get that up. Let's see. There we go. Right, Karam. Into Smith. Well, he's gone, Smith. Try pulling that from outside. Off stump, trying to pick up that scoring rate. Just gets a thick top edge. It goes high into the fielder at mid-on. Simple catch. And Jamie Smith, he goes for 25 from 52 balls. Caught Masood, bowled Karam. And Masood, he's giving it the facial celebrations and what have you. It's like, mate, these batsmen now are just trying to up the run rate. They're not bothered if they're out. They just want some quick runs, then we can get you in. Do you know, it's 11:24 now in the UK. This game could be over with by tea time if Pakistan's middle order collapses, which there's every chance it will do. It's done it in the West Indies in 2 innings, in 2 test matches. It's done it in the first innings here at Headingley. So it will be Josh Tong. Not what you call a batter. Far from it. Just take the single off the leg by there. Daz says, first change, Aggers off. Simon Mann is in. Great test match coverage, the BBC. Karam into Archer. Part of me thinks no, England, just the lead's up to 2-2-2. Could you still call that 2-2-2? Could you still call that Desmond? If you had a stutter, maybe. Desmond 2-2-2. Archer on strike. He's on 16. Karam Shazad runs in. Well, Archer scurries back for the second there. Good running from the English batsman. Excuse me. Yeah, I did that much streaming yesterday and the day before. 8 hours, 9 hours or whatever it is. 2 days running. And my voice last night for the golf was just like, it's on the way out. Final ball of the over. Karam Shazad into Archer. Well, that's flown down to third man. He was trying to play that through the leg side. Archer got a leading edge. Didn't know where that was going, but it doesn't matter. It raced away to the boundary for 4. England's lead is up to 228. 7 from that over. He did take the wicket though, so there's some solace that Karam will take from that. It's going to be Mohamed Abbas to continue. He's a typical grumpy bowler, is Mohamed Abbas. Tong on strike, 2 slips, a gully. "100% think England win this first test." I don't think you have to be Stephen Hawkins to work that one out. But I'm waiting for the Pakistan fans to come in, and they'll still believe, and so they should. But it ain't going to happen. 399 now, England. Tong on strike. Abbas runs in. Beats the outside edge. Has a smug look on his face. Abbas like, I beat the outside edge. You're bowling to Josh Tong, mate. If you'd have been bowling to a Sachin Tendulkar, or a Brian Lara, or a Sir Vivian Richards, and you beat the outside edge, have a nice smile on your face. Not when you're beating Josh Tong and you've been smashed all over and you got 1 for 74. Daz says, what field would you go with? With Jofra opening the bowling? I would definitely, mate, I would 100%, I'd go with 4 slips, a gully. I might even go with a leg slip as well. Because these batsmen, apart from Shafiq, they're inept. Abbas is just getting a little bit of a... The umpire's walking down the wicket because Abbas is right in that red zone, or right on the edge of it. Well, he's not going to like that, Mohamed Abbas. That's a 400 up for England, 403 for 9. He won't like that, Mohamed Abbas, because Josh Tong, he's bowled wider of the wicket on this occasion, did Mohamed Abbas, maybe trying to keep out of the red zone and out of the umpire's bad books, but he's just driven that, Josh Tong, beautiful straight drive right over Abbas's head, raced away for 4. He had a big smile on his face, Josh Tong. Good reply there from Mohamed Abbas, though, beating the outside edge. But like I said, this is Josh Tong, who, let's be honest, is marginally, and there's not much in it, he's marginally better than Phil Tufnell used to be with the bat. Let's be honest, Phil Tufnell, he was no batter, was he? Excuse me. Final ball of the over. Abbas into Tong. England 403 for 9. Going along quite nicely. It'll be interesting to see as well when England do start bowling, which I'd expect to be within the next sort of 10-15 minutes. I think Archer's looking to score quickly. Tong, like I said, not the best bowler. But it'll be interesting to see once England start bowling today. There is a little bit of cloud cover. The sun's out, but there's some wispy cloud. The umpire, once again, he's having a look down the wicket there at Mohamed Abbas's follow-through. Nothing's been said. Karam will continue. 2 for 127, his figures. Into Archer. Yeah, I would definitely go with 4 slips a gully. Maybe I'd have mid-wicket, I'd have the in a catching position, because anything that's mistimed, just put these batsmen under pressure for Pakistan. They'll crumble. They will absolutely crumble. England's leads up to 232. It'll get... If us as cricket fans and spectators, if we know... Oh, Karami's bowled another no ball as well. Seven no balls in this innings. I think they've all come from the Kirkstall Lane end. Excuse me. Do you know the other thing, Daz? If there's no Babar not taking part in this first innings due to a finger injury, so a guy's standing in. But if Azan Oais, he's on a purse, so he's already going to be nervous and under pressure. If Shafiq can't make the runs for Pakistan, well, Josh Tong there, that's just pitched up, too straight, just drives it straight back past the bowler, mid-on will chase it, can't get anywhere near it, beautifully timed. I don't think we'd have seen Phil Tufnell playing that kind of shot, so I take that back. Josh Tong's definitely a division up from Phil Tufnell. 2 slips and a gully in place. Yeah, when you look at this Pakistani batting lineup, you've got probably with no Babar playing, Azanawais, he could be anything. We haven't really seen him in England yet. Out that first ball in the first innings, but you've got Imam ul Haq. Well, Josh Tong's out, clean bowled. So, Karam gets his third wicket and it flatters him. The only thing I'll say, he's plugged away, but at one stage in that innings, they were having to protect him, going to a 7-2 field, telling him just bowl line and length outside off stump. And that's what Muhammad Ali does for the whole of the innings, really. No pace. And the comical thing yesterday was watching Muhammad Ali trying to bowl and set in the field. Muhammad Ali bowling bouncers. They're just checking that there was no ball. There wasn't. But yeah, poor performance in the field from Pakistan, apart from Ali Usman, the spinner. Takes his 5-wicket haul. He'll get his name up on the board, and well deserved. Bowled well in the Caribbean, did Usman, and he is a hell of a good spinner. But even him bowling on this wicket, he was going for at least a boundary every over. But he's got a big smile on his face, and so he should have. Sajid greets him as he walks off the field, the other Pakistani spinner. So that's England all out for 409. A lovely, comfortable lead. And like I said, this Pakistani team, they'll crumble. This will be too much for their batting lineup now. So I hope England go with fuller slips of gully, put mid-wicket in a catching position for a mistimed drive, maybe put cover, getting the batsman's psyche straight away. Azanawais, he's on a purr, isn't he? So he's going to have the added pressure of not wanting that. He won't want that to go down on his record. Let's get ready. Daz, how long is this break? He says, oh, it's not long, mate. It's 10 minutes tops. They'll just get in now. The Pakistani batsmen will get padded up. Someone might have to help them, because no doubt they'll be trembling, mate. Will these Pakistani batsmen? They won't be looking forward to this at all. And if you're a Pakistan fan, I bet you're biting your fingernails now. I just hope it doesn't get embarrassing for you. Because that bowling performance was. In the field, it wasn't a very good fielding performance either. I mean, the way the effort they put in, the Pakistani fielders, not the best. It's almost like you've pulled them out of a geriatric care home. The way that Ali fields, the way that Abbas fields. If there's leg buys and Rizwan runs for the ball, he looks like the Tin Man. They're not very athletic and very agile, this Pakistan team. And like I said yesterday, why there was no cricket being played, and we were looking back at historical games, when you look at Wakar Yunis and Wasim Akram, and then you look at this absolute dross, they must be tearing the hair out. And I'll keep on saying it. Why on earth you left Ubaid kicking his heels in the changing rooms on this wicket with the history of Headingley, and the selectors brought in a 36-year-old Mohammed Abbas because he's played in England, he knows the conditions, and in theory he would be able to hold one end up and cause the... He's absolute garbage. Get Ubaid into that Pakistan attack. I described him yesterday as a firecracker, and that's what he is. He's got pace. Yeah, he might be a little bit erratic, but he's still a young bowler. Instead, you bring in Ubaid Shah, who I'm pretty sure he dyes his hair. The way he runs in the field, he doesn't exactly put a lot of effort in his run-up, but if he's fielding as a boundary runner, you could take someone from a nursing home. Take Gladys from the local nursing home. She'll put more effort in that field than Mohammed Abbas. And this morning, he's beating the outside edge of Josh Tongue. He's beating the outside edge of Jofra Archer, and he's standing there giving them the stare. And it's like, they're not batsmen, mate. You've been absolutely smashed all over that field by batsmen. So it's no good trying to give it a big one when the tail enders who are trying to wag, you know, put some quick runs on. You beat the outside edge like it's absolutely world-class bowling, and you've beaten the edge of Brian Lara or Sachin Tendulkar. Proper getting on my nerves, this Pakistan team now. Tell you the players I've got a lot of respect for and I do like watching, and I like watching when they played in the Caribbean a few weeks ago. The spinner, Sajid, Ali Usman. Ali Usman ultimately has saved Pakistan in that first innings, because he got the breakthrough, which is what ultimately they needed. He got the breakthrough to break Joe Root and Cox. Cox was a little bit unlucky when he got out. I couldn't believe that he didn't know he'd hit it, but when you watched it back, as he was bringing his bat forward, he caught his bat on his back pad, and it kind of put his shot off a little bit, and then there was a nick off the edge, and maybe that's why he didn't know, because he reviewed it straight away, and I thought, we can see that you've hit that, let alone needing ultra edge, but straight away, as soon as the finger went up, he just went, yeah. I thought, well, you just burned a review there. But maybe because he did, maybe the noise he heard was him hitting his own back pad. So we know what the lineup's going to be anyway for Pakistan. He's going to be nervous as well, isn't he? As Anawais on a pair. I wonder if Azani's going to take the first ball, or if Hack's going to say, look, I'll do it. And then is he going to say, no, it'll show weakness on my part, so I'll take it. And then it'll be like, no, I'm Brian. No, I'm Spartacus. And I'm pretty sure that we know who's going to open the ball in for England. It's going to be that man, isn't it? It's got to be Robinson. Still don't quite understand in that first innings why Robinson took the new ball. Batsmen are coming out now, by the way. Robinson took the new ball, Archer took the new ball, but Archer bowled 2 maidens and then came out of the attack, so I'm not quite sure what went on there. But this game, it could be over with by today. Take early wickets, watch the middle order of Pakistan fade away, and the tail can't wag. Looking forward to this. Not the biggest of batters either Azan Awais. Do you know the other thing is as well? Most of the opening batters. How many is it? Is it 3? Is it 3 or 4 Pakistani batters in the top order? Left-handers. So they won't be thanking Mohammad Abbas for running down the wicket. Only 67% think that England win this first test. I take it my Pakistani friends have been in there backing their team to the last. The only way, really, the only way that you think that England don't win this first test is if the weather comes and saves Pakistan. And it won't. We'll get play probably all of today, all of tomorrow and all of Sunday. And if you think Pakistan, think about what you're saying when you think England won't win this. You think either the weather's going to save them, which it won't, or you're going to get rid of that 238 lead that England have already got. You're going to put a total on that we can't get. You're living in dream world. Robinson. Into Azan, on a pair. 3 slips gully. Actually a king pair, innit? But he's still on a pair. He's looking nervous. Here's Azan. So England have gone with 3 slips a gully, backward point. Archer at mid-on is in a catching position. Short leg is sort of that 2 or 3 strips back, giving himself a little bit of time. Interesting to see if there's any movement as well, because we've got different conditions than we had on Wednesday. Robinson straight away bowling that same line, but there's no movement at the minute. And the temperatures are up in Headingley, in Leeds. So now we'll see what Robinson can do. No, Smith's back, mate. Jamie Smith, the keeper, is back. You can actually see the heat haze on the TV screen, so it looks, yeah, different conditions. Do you know this? This is the criticism, though, that's been levelled at Ollie Robinson. Great bowling when conditions are favourable, but when the ball isn't moving and the wicket's a little bit flatter, can he still be as effective? Well, we'll find out. Five dot balls so far. Avoided the king pair, did Azana race. But he is still on a pair. Robinson runs in, 3 slips, gully. Maiden over to start with for Ollie Robinson. It is going to be Jofra Archer to continue. And I wonder if, still never got to the bottom of why he only bowled 2 overs in the first innings when with the new ball. He bowled 2 overs, 2 maidens, and then came out of the attack. Archer runs in. Imam ul Haq on strike. Beat the outside edge there. He got that, was pacey as well for his first ball up, and got some bounce out of that wicket as well. Archer runs in again. Imam ul Haq on strike. Just lets that ball go through to Smith. I'd love to see Archer go for a Yorker, riding the block hole, see if that extra length, if he can just get it to swing in late. Good line, good length from Archer. Little bit of attempt to there for ul Haq. Three slips of gully, backward point. For ul Haq, he's got a square leg in. Not in a catching position though. As he's saying, what's this field? 3 slips, gully, backward point, mid on, mid off, square leg, all pretty standard for ul Haq. Oh my word. Oh my word. Absolute garbage. So he's bowled a shorter delivery there to Imam ul Haq, has Jofra Archer. He's tried rocking out of the way. He's left his bat in his gloves there. It's come off his gloves straight into the hands of Jamie Smith. And he goes for, you can have one of these because you deserve it. I'm pretty sure Once again, an inept Pakistan team with more wickets down than runs scored. Honestly, I don't know what is going on. Imam ul Haq goes for naught. Pakistan, naught for one. Another duck for the opening batsman. So it's Shan Masood into bat, a best of 156. Masood on strike. Pakistan trail by 238. Just straight on the leg stump there, did Archer. Tickled fine by Masood. He's off the mark. Just looking at that dismissal again of Imam ul Haq. Shocking. Shocking. It's Ollie Robinson to continue. So it's Zanawais on strike. 3 slips, gully, short leg. Short leg who's a little bit further back as normal. Pakistan still trailing by 234. 4 for 1. Imam ul Haq out for a duck. Robinson into Azan. Well, he finally gets off the mark, does Zanawais. I thought initially it was a thick outside edge between gully and point, but it wasn't. He actually angled his bat, so a decent shot there from the opening batsman. That'll be a relief for him. Nobody wants a purr, do they? Let's be honest. The only time a purr's good is when it's been made into cider. So it will be Masood on strike. 3 slips gully backward point. Mid on, mid off, mid wicket. Robinson runs in. Masood on strike. Beat the outside edge there. Tried making out as though it was a leave, Masood. You got beat on the outside, mate. You got beat on the outside. Five slips in now for Masood. England going for it, and why wouldn't you? And why wouldn't you? So it's five slips. Backward point. Mid on, mid off. Nobody at square leg. Joe Root's in that slip cordon. No, we're going to see Archer to continue. Got the wicket, didn't he? We didn't in the first innings. It is going to be Archer to continue. Rightly so. Yeah, quick shout out. If you haven't done so already, please hit that subscribe button, ping that notifications bell, and if you can give the video a like, yeah, we're so grateful. Archer to continue. Joe Root is at leg slip. Just a little bit straight there from Archer. Giving Azano Ace a couple of easy runs. He's on 5 now from 10 deliveries. Archer runs in. 1 for 6 his figures so far. Azano strike. Joe Root's just ran over as Archer's walking back. He's having a word with him. I'm not quite sure what he's saying. Maybe he's saying, oh, keep it outside off stump, mate. So we're going to have a short leg in now. Emilio Gay is going to put the helmet on. But he is going to go quite wide again, sort of 3 wicket strips across, if that makes sense. And Archer has now got his captain Joe Root leg slip as well. Well, England tried the bluff there. Went for the full length delivery outside off stump. Did Archer. Got it on the half volley as Anna Waste. Not a lot of footwork, but didn't try and hit that too hard as soon as it came off the bat. Pass backward point, raced away to the boundary for 4. Archer into a waist. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. As Anna Wace tries clipping that off his pads, a straight delivery, straight into Joe Root at leg slip. Couldn't have telegraphed it any more. Couldn't have telegraphed it any more what was going on. And he's still falling for it as Anna Wace. He's got to go. Good catch from Joe Root because that came at a fair rate of knots as well. So once again, as Anna Wace goes 13 for 2 now, Pakistan. It's going to be Shafiq to come in. He is a danger man, Shafiq. He is a good batter, I'll give him that. But both openers gone now for Pakistan. Imam ul Haq, he went for a donut. Got the duck following him off. Zanuace, he avoided the king pair, then he avoided the pair, but he still can't get into double figures. He's gone for 9. Bold Archer caught Joe Root at leg slip. Shan Masood's there on 4, and the next batsman in is going to be Shafiq. Once again, inept batting from Pakistan. Abdullah Shafiq, he's the danger man for Pakistan. Because he will just bat all day. He'll just let that ball keep going past the outside off stump. He won't get tempted. He'll pick up runs. Great captaincy from Joe Root as well, setting that field. Final ball of the over. Archer runs in. Shafiq on strike. Whoa, what a beauty from Archer. First ball up. Beat the outside edge of Shafiq there. Welcome to the crease. So it's probably going to be Robinson to continue. 91 miles an hour from Archer. That wobble seam as well. Scrambled seam, actually. You didn't used to see a leg slip that often back along. Now it's become more... No, it's become more prominent, and rightly so. You know, that ball normally would have gone down to fine leg, single or maybe 4. No, you may as well have a fielder in a catching position. Robinson into Shan Masood. That was a good catch as well from Root because it came just above his bread basket and at pace. So it's one of them where you're probably not sure whether to go like that or like that. Made it look easy, the England captain. Robinson into Masood. Once again, beats the outside edge. Had a little push at that as well, did Masood. Get Masood out. Get Shafiq out. And it's curtains because Sayed won't do anything. Agar won't do anything. And then once you get to Rizwan will just try and bat like it's a one-dayer. Just having a little bit of Now we've got a leg slip going in again for Shan Masood now. 3 slips, gully, backward point, leg slip. Robinson into Masood. God, blimey. Excuse me. 4 dot balls this over, and 3 of them beat the outside edge of Masood. Just too good. Bang on the money, Robinson. No real swing in the air at the moment. But that ball is moving a little bit off the wicket. Robinson in again. Well, Robinson there, straight to delivery. He's clipped that off his pads, Masood, to the leg side, but Robinson can't believe it. Missed that, and you're plum. Plummer than a plum thing from Plumsville. He gets a single, though. But you don't want to be missing that one, and Shan Masood didn't. Frankie James in live chat. She says, hello. Another long day of cricket. Fingers crossed England will work their magic. Frankie James, they're already working their magic. This Pakistan team, this lineup, absolute garbage. I don't like to say that, but they are. Final ball of the over. Shafiq on strike. It'll be Jofra Archer to continue, no doubt. Up at 91 mile an hour. Frankie says, just back from walking the dogs. Lush day outside, it certainly is. Lush day for my ears in here when they're not here. Archer, into Masood. Masood on 5. Beats the outside edge again. These bowlers, before they start the run-up, I wonder at what point they decide what ball they're going to bowl. Frankie says, they are protecting you. Not protecting my ears. Need my ears shrinking. Archer, 2 for 10 so far, runs in. Masood on strike. Clips that off his pads, 2 straight there from Archer. Hey Frankie James, I've got a visit down today. 2 balls left in the over, 5 runs from it so far. Archer into Shafiq. Well, a thick outside edge there. No one at point, so that races away for 4. Just gotta sort that out. Oh, that's better. Well, I wasn't quite right. Yeah, Frankie James says it was rescheduled and happened last week. Oh, blimey. I'm way behind, Frankie. So we've been playing nearly an hour and 20 minutes this morning. How fast has that gone? It's going to be Ollie Robinson to continue. 23 for 2. Pakistan. Frankie's got the reins. I am behind. I'm still trading. Well, I am behind. Masood on strike. He's on 10 from 14. Robinson not for 4 so far. 3 slips and a gully. That's a little bit more like it. 86% think that England win this first test. The other 14% are die-hard Pakistan fans who are living in dream world. Blame the selectors. Blame the Pakistan selectors. Got a lot to answer for. Robinson into Masood. England get rid of Shafiq or Shan Masood. This Pakistan middle order, keep saying it, but it's a fact. It'll dissolve. They'll be lucky to put 40 or 50 on the middle order. The tail can't wag. Could be done by tea time today. So Robinson now, he's got 3 slips of gully and a sort of a deeper backward point. Rahman says, Pakistan should be banned from international cricket. They are degrading the quality of cricket. Rahman, if you can answer me this question, I hope you can, because nobody seems to be able to answer it. Why is Muhammad Ali and Muhammad Abbas playing and Ubaid is sat in the changing room, the young firecracker that he is? Frankie James says, ouch. Alright, strong opinion. And it's sad to see. It is sad to see. Not the opinion, the opinion's right. Well, you can't ban Pakistan just for being poor, but it is degrading for Pakistan. Final ball of the over. Robinson into Masood. No, it's a painful one. Yeah, Rahman, I cannot understand why Ubaid is sat in the changing room and we're having to watch the aged Mohammed Abbas running in, and he's having to bowl 10 overs on the bounce at the start of the innings. Frankie James says, apologise if it came across wrong. You're entitled to your opinion, Frankie James, and you're not far off. Archer to continue. Well, Shafiq there played a one-dayer, just helping that one, scooping it over the slip cordon. He's probably thinking I may as well go and try and get some runs because ultimately I'm going to run out of partners like I did in the Caribbean. Love watching Shafiq bat. Archer into Shafiq. Once again. Straight to delivery there from Archer. Shafiq flicks that off his pads for 2. You know, suddenly, 35 for 2 now. Pakistan. Thing is, if anything straight to these batsmen, they'll play it off the pads. And they will hit boundaries. So you can't take liberties, but for me, these are the 2 danger batsmen for Pakistan. Azan Awais, he's one for the future. We know he's a good batter. He's just not shown it in these conditions today, but he will be a good batter as he gets older. You can just tell. Imam ul Haq, all right as an opener, but Shafiq and Sham Masood, good batters, especially Shafiq. But when you've got no Babar in this team, you've got next up, the next batsman in, Saud. Nothing special. You've got a guy, can be anything. And Rizwan, regardless of, he can only really bat one way. In his mind, he bats like it's an ODI or a T20. He will try and curb it, but his instinct is to score. And once you get rid of Rizwan, you're into the tail and it can't wag. Beautiful there from Archer, beat the outside edge. But Mohammed Abbas, when he comes out to bat, I'm pretty sure I saw him once holding the bottom of the bat and tapping the ground with a handle. I don't think he knows what a cricket bat is. Muhammad Ali, not much better with the bat. So, Karam, marginally better, but you wouldn't want to be relying on him. Final ball of the over. $35 for 2 Pakistan. 35 minutes until lunch. This Pakistan batting lineup so poor. If England get another couple of wickets now, I'd ask for the extra 20 minutes and not bother going off for lunch because it's probably going to be done. Frankie James apologising if it came across wrong. Not at all, Frankie. What are you doing apologising? Can't apologise for having an opinion. I think Rahman was Indian. There's no love lost between India and Pakistan when it comes to cricket, is there? I mean, if you're going to go to war over a cricket match, we have got to change. It's going to be Gustavo Atkinson. Masood on strike. Straight up, beats the outside edge, having a drive, having a good push at that was Masood. Get the details up over that. 1999 World Cup match, India and Pakistan. Atkinson into Shan Masood. June 1999, Old Trafford, Manchester. The World Cup Super 6. India, 227 all out. Pakistan, 180 all out. So India won by 47 runs. Atkinson into Shafiq. So yeah, the cricket was going on. The Kargil War between India and Pakistan, it began in May. And it was still raging when the two teams met in the World Cup in Manchester. It's described as an extraordinary atmosphere. Atkinson into Shafiq. Yeah, it was described as an extraordinary atmosphere. Apparently, people in India and Pakistan were reportedly switching between television coverage of the fighting in Kashmir and the World Cup cricket match in Manchester. The rivalry was so intense that reports described the cricket field as effectively becoming a second battlefield. Final ball of the over. Pakistan 36 for 2. And that will be drinks. Yeah, so people switching between watching the war on TV and the cricket in Manchester. That was the only time India and Pakistan have played each other in a major international cricket match, why two countries have actually been at war. Look at some of the names of the players that were involved. Sachin Tendulkar, Rahul Dravid, Wasim Akram, Saeed Anwar, Shahid Afridi. They were all involved. Away Sarif says 455 for 5. Frankie James says I keep getting the wrong emoji. What's going on? 455 for 5. You're dreaming. You're dreaming. You're dreaming. 455 for 5. Well, the only way that 455 happens for Pakistan is if Shafiq and Shan Masood get them between them. Because Agar won't get anything, not with the captaincy. It's too much for him. And then once you get Rizwan in, curtains for Pakistan. 455 for 5. You'll be lucky if you get 455 from your 2 innings. Frank says, that's passion for you. Never fall it over religion, sports or politics. Oh, I forgot women. Just my eyesight. Where's Arif says 271 for 3. Well, do you know something? I don't think that's going to happen, but do you know something? If Shafiq gets in, I love watching Shafiq bat. I just think his mindset for Test cricket, it's perfect. We saw it in the West Indies. The West Indies trying to just bowl outside off stump, tempting, and he was just letting it go through to sheer hope. He could tempt me all day. And then he would just wait for a bad ball, you know, and take the runs. But Shafiq can't do it on his own. And is Shan Masood, is he... If these two don't get... I mean, Pakistan, joking aside, Pakistan trailing by 202, if these two can get rid of that deficit, we could have a game on our hands, but it's Jofra Archer to continue. Where's Sarifi? Are you a Pakistan fan? Can you tell me, because nobody can tell me, why is Ubaid not in this lineup? Archer into Shan Masood. Where's Sarifi? My question is, why is Ubaid not playing in this test match? In these English conditions, I always describe him as a firecracker. He's fast, he's got fire. We saw what he could do in the Caribbean, in the port of Spain, on that wicket where only really the spin bowlers could bowl and get anything. But Ubaid, I saw him bowl a spell, and he absolutely terrorised the West Indian batsmen. And when Pakistan were coming over here to Headingley, and I looked at the weather forecast and I thought, Ubaid's going to torture He's going to torture the England batsman. And I saw the lineup, and Ubaid's not even in the starting 11. I almost did a little whoop whoop when I saw that. I was so looking forward to watching him bowl. Where Sarifa says it's all about selection. Not performance. Do you know something? When I watched Pakistan in the West Indies in the Caribbean, Archer into Shafiq, end of the over, 38 for 2. That's what the Hindi spinner Sajid, he was I liked his story as well when it was saying about his dad passed away. If I get this wrong, I apologise, but I think his dad passed away, so he went supporting the family, working in the airport, and his mum said, no, go and follow your passion of cricket. And that's what he did. It's going to be Atkinson to continue. But he said he had a gripe about the selectors because he was saying, no matter how well I play, I can have a fantastic test match and I'll get taken out of the team. So he was having a go at the Pakistani selectors as well. But Awais, I don't understand that. Yesterday I went through the Pakistani selection team. They're all experienced cricketers. No, Root's not going to review that. Big appeal. Just maybe a little bit on height as well, possibly going down leg side as well from Atkinson. But, yeah, they all experienced cricketers, test cricketers. And Awais says Pakistan bowled is different than the others, but I don't understand why. Is it not about cricket? I don't understand the politics behind it. Surely they want to be playing the better cricketers in the future, because we were seeing some cricket yesterday with Akram and Waka Yunis, and it's like absolutely incredible. And we look now. I mean, yesterday watching Muhammad Ali trying to bowl bouncers to the English batsman, it was shocking. And I thought, if that's what you want to bowl, Ubaid, even on this wicket, he would have had no problem in getting that ball to the height it needed to be. There was a couple of overs where Muhammad Ali, he was having to pitch it shorter and shorter to try and get it high, and it took 4 deliveries from the over before the umpire said that's your 2 short deliveries for the over. Atkinson into Shafiq. Cricket needs a fearsome Pakistani test team, and we don't have that. It's like cricket needs a good West Indian test team. We don't have that. Final ball of the over. Atkinson into Shafiq. .38 for 2, Pakistan. We've got 19 minutes just under until lunch. Pakistan, they cannot afford to lose a wicket before lunch. Awais, if you're still there, what is going on with this, with Pakistan's middle order as well? The tail doesn't wag. Mohammed Abbas, not a batter, can't wag. Mohammed Ali can't wag. Karam, marginally better, but the middle order, Rizwan just wants to bat one day style regardless of. It's going to be Ollie Robinson to continue for England. And the way that middle order melted away in the Caribbean, the only good thing was the West for Pakistan was that the West Indies were marginally worse in that second test. Plus Sajid and Usman spinning West Indies out. Well, just a little bit of extra bounce there. And Daz Reynolds, if you're in live chat, mate, you've got your wish for Robinson. Jamie Smith standing up to the stumps. So it's kind of pinning the batsman to the popping crease. Too high there, though, from Robinson. Got a little bit of bounce. Robinson runs in again, 3 slips of gully. Masood on strike. Awais says today they will play. What you think the Pakistani middle order is going to perform? Well, for Pakistan's sake, they'll need to, but the last the last 5 innings I've seen, 3 of them they've melted away. Robinson into Masood. A little bit of width outside the off stump. Absolutely creamed to the boundary. In front of point. Superb shot from Masood. He's on 22 from 30 deliveries. Robinson into Masood. Smith's up to the stumps. Awais says they play when no one assumes. But what does that say about the mentality of the middle order? You know, a guy having to tell Rizwan, do not give your wicket away before tea. He's an experienced international cricketer. And he came in, it was something like the 3rd ball he faced with a slog sweep. He got a top edge and was lucky not to get caught out. And he just looked like, similar to what Joe Root and Harry Brook did against New Zealand, almost like they knew they were going to get out, so they'll go for a quick 20, 30, 40. When we needed them to hang around, it wasn't what they were going to score, it was a time at the crease. That's what was needed. Final ball of the over. Width outside the off stump. Sham Masood on it straight away. Crashes it further in front of point. He moves on to 26. 46 for 2 now, Pakistan. Shafiq's there on 11. And it will be Ollie Robinson to continue. Away says, middle order is good. Your middle order is awful. They might be good players, I'm not saying that, but the current form that they're all in, look at what you did in the West Indies. The first test that you lost in the West Indies, absolutely appalling, just an absolute collapse. What happened in the Port of Spain? Pakistan again, middle order, absolute collapse. First innings here, Headingley, middle order, collapse. So if you're saying they're good batsmen, they may well be, but they're not performing currently. It's awful. Once you get to Usman, it's curtains. You might get another 20 runs if that. The tail cannot wag. Atkinson into Shafiq, 3 slips, Gully. The thing with Pakistan, as I see it, there's only Shafiq with the mentality of a test batsman. Maybe that's not quite true, actually. Sham Masood. But once you get into that middle order, because there's no Babar, out with the finger injury. Away says the performance to give is like once in a blue moon. Atkinson into Shafiq. Away says, yeah, but they are good players. I'm not doubting the good players. You don't get to play Test cricket unless you're a good player. They're not playing well at the minute. And my point is, as an Englishman looking at Pakistan, is it loyalty that they kept in the team? You know, you're going through a bad spell. You know, you're not in form. We'll keep you in until you are in form. Or is it a case of there's nobody else to take the place, nobody else coming through? But you know, in Pakistan, what do the cricket fans? Why do they put up with the selectors? Is there no pressure on the selectors to actually play, you know, Ubaid Shah, unleash him in English conditions? You know, if Pakistan, which ultimately they should lose this first test, the reaction back in Pakistan towards the selectors should be, what on earth are you doing? You know, put the selectors under pressure. 51 for 2, that's the 50 up for Pakistan. "13 overs gone. We've got 9 minutes until tea. You know, I was looking at the selectors yesterday, and when I saw that, Mohamed Abbas was picked for this test match because he's played in England, he knows the conditions, and how does that work? Away says they change selectors, not the players. It's going to be Robinson to continue. Jamie Smith up to the stumps. Well, I don't understand that, Away. So if you change the selectors and the selectors still pick the same players, then you may as well have stuck with the original selectors. I don't understand why you wouldn't make the change. You know, for the second test, Ubaid's he's got to play, he just has to. Do you know, I honestly think he's so good. I think he could end up with a cult following along, you know, everybody loved Brian Lara, didn't they? Just because of the way he batted. Everybody loved Sachin Tendulkar. Everybody loved Waka Yunis. Everybody loved Wasim Akram. Everybody, because the cricket fans just love good cricket players. I honestly think that Ubaid's going to be that good. He's going to have a cult following from cricket fans around the world. You know, South Africa, everybody loved Alan Donald, didn't they? The battle between Alan Donald and Mike Atherton still gets spoken about now. Robinson into Shafiq. Always. Shafiq's gone. Ollie Robinson's got his man. Pushing at one. Straighter delivery. Caught at second slip. Away says, players are not playing with different players. They made the group. But it shouldn't be. It almost sounds like you're saying the players are picking the team and not the selectors, and it can't be like that. It shouldn't be like that. 6 minutes until lunch. This is not what Pakistan needed. They needed to get through to lunch without any more wickets down. And the fact it's Shafiq who's gone. Shafiq's the one batsman, I think, maybe Sham Masood, but Shafiq's the one who can bat long. I was kind of saying tongue-in-cheek that this game could be over with by tea time today, but if Sham Masood goes, I don't think we'll be playing cricket tomorrow. And today we can go on till 7:30, can't we? That's if light permits. So Shaquille, the batsman, in. Bit gutted about that, actually. I wanted to see Shafiq bat. I love it when there's a battle between Shafiq and the bowler. We saw it in the Caribbean. Robinson into Syed. Well, not convincing first delivery up. 3 and a bit minutes until lunch. 52 for 3 Pakistan. Well, there's one thing we'll find out shortly. Whether you're right or wrong, Awais. Masood on strike. Final ball of the over. I think we're going to be seeing the middle order sooner rather than later. You know, you look who's to come now for Pakistan. Rizwan. ODI is okay. Ali Agar. Usman. Shazad. Ali and Abbas. Forget Ali and Abbas. I don't even think they know which way to hold a cricket bat. Shan Masood's going along all right. He's on 28 from, well, not that it matters, from 35 deliveries, but he's rode his luck a few times. It's going to be Atkinson to continue. Masood on strike. Atkinson into Masood. 3 slips. Gully. Do you know the other thing as well? Both England are guilty of this as well. Our test rankings is shocking. Absolutely shocking. I think Pakistan are 8th, England are 7th or something like that. Atkinson into Masood. Tried cutting that Masood just close to the outside edge there, Atkinson. What have we got? This will be the final over before lunch. Shouldn't be playing that shot. 4 balls before lunch, just leave it go. 3 slips of gully, mid on, mid off. Tempter from Atkinson outside off stump. Masood goes nowhere near that. The clock strikes 1. 2 balls left and it will be lunch. 3 slips gully, backward point. Mid on. Mid off. Atkinson runs in. Not for 6 so far. Atkinson from his almost 4 overs, just a 1 ball left. 1 maiden in there. This should be the final ball before lunch. Should have no rain interruptions today either. Atkinson runs in. Masood on strike. Well, why are we not? It's gone 1 o'clock now. Oh, we've got the extra 15 minutes, haven't we, because of yesterday's rain. So it'll be 1:15. So apologies there. I got that one wrong. It won't be the first time or the last time I get things wrong. It's going to be Ollie Robinson to continue. It's good to speak in live chat to a Pakistan fan. Robinson strained down leg side there. Couple of leg byes added to the total. 55 for 3 Pakistan. Just looking at somebody in the distance there carrying the beers back in the egg cartons that disintegrate when they get wet. It's probably a ploy from Headingley to sell more beer. They kept falling through the holders yesterday. There was more beer spilt in the crowds than at a festival yesterday. So on strike. Robinson runs in. Just a little bit of width outside off stump. Beautiful cut shot from Sudge Keel. Raced past point, raced away to the boundary. 73% think that England win this test. 73%. I thought it would be in the 90s. Pakistan 59 for 3, but still trailing by 179 runs. Three wickets down, 3 big wickets as well. Zan away. He managed to get off his king pair. Then he managed to get off a pair, but he went for 9. Robinson into Sayod. First batsman out was Imam ul Haq. Caught by Smith, the wicket keeper. Archer bowled a short delivery. Didn't quite get as high as ul Haq thought. And as he swayed out the way, he didn't move his bat and his gloves. It flicked the glove. Simple catch for Jamie Smith. Azan finally went for 9. Caught by Joe Root at leg slip. Robinson into Sayod. End of the over, 59 for 3 Pakistan. We're playing through until 1:15. Lunch will be 1:15. Trying to make up time from the overs lost yesterday. Got quite a lot of overs bowled yesterday. Helps when Ali Usman's bowling. He doesn't half rattle through his overs quickly, the Pakistani spinner. Especially if you've got 2 right-handed batsmen, or if he bowls a maiden, it takes him like 2 minutes tops to bowl his over. Gus Atkinson to continue. Shan Masood on strike. What a delivery that is from Atkinson. Perfect line, perfect length. Had to cover the line, did the batsman, but just too good to even get the outside edge there. Atkinson in again. Masood waits. Oh, Masood there, waving that bat outside of off stump. Got 7 minutes until lunch. Just let it go. Moved away off the seam there as well. Left-handed batsman. Atkinson over the wicket, so going across Masood. Took it even further across off the seam. Masood on 28. Atkinson 0 for 6. 3 slips and a gully. Well, once again, Clownsville from Pakistan. Shan Masood wanted the quick single there. Sayed Shakil says no. Rightly so says no. And then Shan Masood walks down the wicket and says, listen to me. And it's like you would have been run out, probably. Not even with a direct hit. I don't understand that at all. I understand you want to rotate the strike, but not at the cost of a wicket, surely. Four dot ball so far from this over from Atkinson. Hello, hello. There's some psychedelic 60s outfits going on at Headingley. Blimey O'Reilly and Wiggs. Atkinson into Masood. Blimey, there's some good outfits out there today. I wonder how many pints get sold. I'll try and find out. $59 for 3. Just. Beat the outside edge so many times in that over. Off the final ball, he beat the inside edge, Gus Atkinson, but still no joy. Good over from the England bowler. Are we going to have a change before... What have we got? 5 minutes before... We are going to have a change. Call me Nostradamus. We're going to see an over from Dan Lawrence. See what the England spinner can do. What can Dan Lawrence do? If he hurries up, we'll get another over in. So he's going to go with slip, short leg. No, we're not going to. England are messing about with the field now, so we're not going to get that next over in after this, surely. Orthodox slip. Short leg who's a wicket back. I love watching Lawrence bowl. His action, it's unique. That one kept a little bit low as well outside off stump. Not much turn there, but it certainly didn't bounce. Lawrence in again to Shaquille. Now, if we carry on at this pace, we will get another over in before lunch. Oh, now we're changing the field and slowing it down. Ugh. So we're going to have... Come on, zoom out so we can see the field. So we've got a slip, short leg. Dan Lawrence certainly not getting the turn that Ali Usman did. Not that I'd expect him to, but the only difficulty so far for the batsman was the first delivery that stayed low. He's bowling into the footmarks of Mohammed Abbas and Muhammad Ali. Well, he did get some turn there, Lawrence, but it was so wide because he had to go to the footholes. Fielded at backward point. Final ball of the over. Maiden over to start with for the England, let's call him a part-time spinner. We will get another over in. Get the umpires speeding up. Who's it going to be? It's going to be Gus Atkinson. Yeah, made it by about 40 seconds. It's a good job there wasn't a boundary in that over, else we would have been. It would have been lunch now. It will be Atkinson to continue, not for 6 from his 5 overs. Masood on strike on 28. 3 slips, a gully. Mid on, mid off. "75% think England win this test match. 25% of you are wrong. Die-hard Pakistan fans, no doubt. Don't blame you for voting for your team. Supporting through thick and thin. England have had a collapse in them in the past, but I don't see it at the moment. Not with this bowling lineup from Pakistan. Atkinson runs in. Masood waits. Got the Rugby League coming up tonight. Wigan Warriors hosting Wakefield Trinity. Wigan needing a victory. They're going to keep that pressure on Leeds. Games running out. Round 24 it'll be. Only 27 rounds. 27 rounds played in the league. Atkinson into Masood. If you're wondering why there's 27 rounds played, well, each team plays each other twice, home and away, and then we have the magic weekend. That's where the odd game comes in. Then we'll start the playoffs. And in October, it's the grand final. Atkinson into Masood. 2 balls left before lunch. You know, it's crazy. 3 wickets down for Pakistan, and they're all... Shan Masood's already having to protect Sayud at the non-striker's end. That should be happening when you're 8 wickets down, not when you're 3 wickets down. Not sure what I've got for lunch today. No doubt Frankie James will have a delight in store. A real treat. I had a big Cornish pasty for my tea. It took me 2 goes at it last night. Atkinson into Masood. Final ball before lunch. Leaves that one go. That will be lunch, ladies and gentlemen. 59 for 3. Pakistan trailing England by 179. Batsman out. Azan Awais. Imam ul Haq. And importantly for England, Shafiq. He's gone. Caught Brook. Paul Robinson. Brook at second slip. Join us after lunch on day 3. Up against it, Pakistan. Even the most vociferous supporter surely can't see anything but an England victory here, can we? Can we? We'll find out. Frankie James says bacon sarnie and turkey pie. I'm on my way, Frankie. I'll see you all after lunch.
still hear your voice at night. Make me feel alright. Jump right back into my heart. 'Cause we can dance the night away. Make me love you through the haze. Ain't no need to be afraid. Still hear your voice at night. Make me feel alright. Jump right back into my heart. 'Cause we can dance the night away. Make me love you through the haze. Ain't no need to be afraid. You're coming back, 'cause I'm still here tonight.
Welcome back, everybody, after lunch. Hope you're all suitably fortified for this afternoon's cricket. Is this game going to be over with by tea time? I would say every chance. Had a lovely big fat bacon sandwich that Frankie James made me. And then a farmhouse chicken and ham pie. I couldn't eat all that though. Archer. Into Saud. Don't forget this evening we've got the Rugby League coming up, the Wigan Warriors. Excuse me. The mighty Wigan Warriors. Hosting Wakefield Trinity. Front foot drive there for Fuller. From Shaquille. Through mid on. A little bit straight, a little bit over pitched from Archer. Only a little bit. But enough for the batsman. .63 for 3 now. Pakistan. Joe Root with a diving stop, one-handed at mid-off, saved a boundary there. Good save by the England captain. Now Ben Stokes has gone. England look much more settled. It's a case of the king is dead, long live the king, I think. Archer. A little bit of width. That ball's pushed through mid-off. Joe Root with a good diving stop. Keeps it to a single. Keeping himself busy at mid-off, Joe Root. Came out to the slip cord and normally goes first slip. So he could concentrate on captainy things. .64 for 3, 5 from the over. Archer 2 for 32. Shaquille's on 10. Shan Masood on 28. Well, changing the ball in attack for England. It's going to be the firecracker whiz-bang that is Josh Tongue. This could be absolutely anything, as we know. That's why I love him. He could bowl 5 wides and an absolute jaffer. You just don't know what you're going to get from Josh Tongue. Had a 5 in the first innings here at Headingley, Leeds. It will be Sud Shaquille on strike, 3 slips, gully, backward point, leg slip as well. Dear oh dear. Almost out first ball that he's faced from Josh Tongue there. Shud trying to play it down the leg side, got a leading edge and it just stopped short of Archer at mid-on. Not a very impressive start from Shaquille to Josh Tongue. Well, a little bit of width outside off stump there from Tongue to Shaquille. Tried pushing it through the offside, got a thick inside edge onto his pad. So 2 deliveries he's faced from Josh Tongue. Leading edge off the first delivery, stopping just short of Joffer Archer at mid-on. And almost played onto his own stumps off the second delivery. The last thing you want to be doing is giving Josh Tongue any kind of... He doesn't need any more enthusiasm, does he? Well, if Tongue thought it was going to be easy, there's a reminder. Concentrate. 2 full, 2 straight. Lovely on drive there from Sud. Raced back past Tongue. 4 added to the total. And I guess any youngsters watching, if you want to watch on drive, that's the perfect example. Just timed, full of style. And Shaquille moves on to 14. 68 for 3 now, Pakistan. Still trailing England though by 170. Tongue runs in. Attempts are outside the off stump. Shaquille raises his bat. Needs to bat long. Both of these batsmen need to bat long, actually. It's just that the one batsman who probably could bat long, Shafiq, he's gone. Well, another on drive there from Sud, but Archer's come a little bit straighter, a little bit closer to the bowler from mid-on. For exactly that reason, stops another boundary there, does Archer. Good captaincy from Joe Root. Final ball of the over, Tongue into Shaquille. Oh, not a good delivery of that from Josh Tongue down the leg side. And Shaquille just flicked it off his pads and sort of if you imagine a deep backward square, but he's closer in, and they've put Dan Lawrence there for a reason. They've obviously seen something with Syed Shaquille, and it's gone straight to Dan Lawrence. Good catch, but that odd field position. When I saw it, I thought it was a little bit odd. It wasn't square leg. It wasn't deep backward square leg. It was sort of in between, an in between position. And they've obviously done the homework with Shaquille and seen that that's where he will play the ball off his pads and it goes in the air. Superb again from England. And Pakistan banging trouble now at 68 for 4. Josh Tongue gets his man. Not the best ball he'd bowled in the over. Probably the worst ball, actually. But it did the trick. So Shaquille, he looked so disappointed with himself. Thought he was going to start crying. Next batsman in. Salman Aligar. Yeah, it is a funny position, that. If you imagine on the offside, a deep backward point, that's kind of where that position was. It's going to be Archer to continue. And Tong gets his man. So standing captain. Boy, do Pakistan need him to put in a captain's performance. Look of disappointment on Shaquille's face. Gotta go. Archer, 2 for 33 so far. It'll be Salman on strike. 3 slips, a gully. Mid-wicket in the catching position. I honestly don't think there's going to be any... I don't think there's going to be any cricket played in this test match over the weekend. I think we are done today. Play can go on until 7:30 if light permits, but carry on at this rate. You know, Shan Masood's looking good. Archer with a full toss there outside leg stump. I think that ball came out of his hands a little bit odd. Salman gets off the mark. Salman Aligar didn't miss that. Yeah, something just way over pitch by excuse me, Jofra Archer. And the Pakistan captain sent it to the boundary where it needed to go. The thing is, when you're not playing well, the luck's not on your side. It finds a fielder out that ball, doesn't it? Not on that occasion, though. Archer into Agar. 73 for 4, Pakistan. And for anybody who asks me when I get the emails, which I do, why do you keep telling us the score when we can see it on the screen? Well, what if we've got the animations if you're visually impaired, and we've got the audio. Right, we've got the animations for if you're hearing or deaf impaired, and for anyone who's visually impaired, we've got the audio. We've got all bases covered. Live chat's open as well. Anything you want to get off your chest, put it in there. Always plenty of time with the cricket to have a conversation. Final ball of the over coming up. Salman Aligar on strike, currently on 4. Archer 2 for 37 from his almost 7 overs. 3 slips and a gully in place. Interesting, just before lunch, we saw Dan Lawrence just bowl that 1 over. But the very first ball he bowled didn't turn, but it kept low, it skidded on. And then he did get one to turn, but he had to bowl wide outside the off stump into the footmarks. Just Tong to continue, and why wouldn't it be? taking a wicket in his first over, 1 for 4 Tongs figures. I'm not even sure that this test match will finish with England needing to bat again. Tong into Masood. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. It's all going wrong for Pakistan, and that's curtains now. Shan Masood pushing at one outside of off stump. This time his luck doesn't stay with him and he gets the edge to duck it at second slip. And Shan Masood, he's got to go. Batted well, but he goes for 29 runs from 56 balls faced. Ah, dear, oh dear, oh dear. And now Pakistan are banging trouble. This is where they will melt away now. Absolutely dissolve. If you've ever seen The Wizard of Oz, when the water goes on the witch and she melts, I'm melting, melting. This is what we'll see from Pakistan's middle order. Next batsman up is going to be Rizwan. Then after that, you're into Usman. Karam can't bat. And if you're going to send Muhammad Ali and Muhammad Abbas into bat, you may as well just call it then, save everybody's time and go home. Because they are absolutely useless. $73 for 5. 76% think that England will win this test match. 24% of you are wrong. And I bet I know which country the 24% support. Duck it with the catch. Sorry, I incorrectly said second slip duck it. He was his first slip. Obviously, Joe Root's not in that slip cordon. Now he's got the captaincy, he's fielding at mid-off. Josh Tongue into Rizwan. Well, straight away, Rizwan's off the mark with 3 runs. He won't look to bat long though. He probably knows the writing's on the wall. He'll back like it's an ODI. We'll see him with a slug sweep in a minute. First innings for Pakistan. Agar was out 21. Rizwan, he managed 12. Batsman to come. Karam, he put 14 on. Abbas got 2. Ali, not. Shambles from Pakistan. Tongue into Salman. Two for 7. Josh Tongue's figures so far. From just 9 deliveries. What a good change from Joe Root. Back as England captain. Everything Joe Root has touched so far, it's turned to gold. They'll have him healing the sick at this rate. The NHS will be employing Joe Root. Save him a fortune. Tongue into Salman. 3 slips, gully. Any Indians watching, you'll be enjoying this. No love lost, is there, between Pakistan and India? Two balls left in the over. Just a change in the field coming up. I'll tell you what it is in a second. So we've got 3 slips gully, mid on, mid off, backward point. Deep backward square leg is kind of... Oh, no, there's a Pakistan coach in the way of the sight screens again. Tong into Salman. Well, 1 second. Hang on a minute. We'll be changing that. Because it's been given out. Well, I don't know if this is for LBW or caught by Joe Root. But it's off the pad, so it's going to be for LBW. Straight away, it's been reviewed. And it looked good, but it might just be a little bit high, you know. Straight away, Salman reviewed this. So it's not going to be out caught because I don't think it came off the back of the bat. No, it didn't. So it's purely on LB. It's not going to be caught. We're going for ball tracking, ladies and gentlemen. Maybe just height. Oh, oh. He's going to have to go Salman, and once again, the umpire gets the decision right. Salman goes for 4. 76 for 6, Pakistan. Don't argue with me that this middle order doesn't melt away. Once again, so the captain goes for 4. Salman, Ali Agar. He's out of here. And now we're into the real Karam Shazab. Will we get to tea? We won't get to tea. Forget it. Forget it. There'll be riots in Islamabad. Interesting fact for you. Islamabad, now the capital of Pakistan. And it's been the capital since, if you ever get this on a quiz question, remember Jimmy James told you. When did Islamabad take over being the capital of Pakistan from Rawalpindi? The answer is 1967. Just remember, 1 year after England won the World Cup. So we have got to change. We've got apologies. We have got Ali Usman into bat. Out the first ball in the first inning, so it's not looking good. You've got Usman and Rizwan at the crease. Dear, oh dear. Away, Sarif. This is what I'm talking about. Look back to the live chat. We spoke about this, mate. We spoke about this middle order melting away. And the bad news is for Ali Usman, There's still one ball left of this Josh Tongue over. 2 overs he will have completed after this delivery. 3 for 7. 3 slips, leg slip, short leg, gully. Ali Usman. Under pressure. Manages to keep that one out with a forward defensive shot. This is Josh Tongue though, isn't it? It's going to be Jofra Archer to continue. Big smile on his face for Josh Tongue as he walks down to fine leg. Crowd, big hand of applause as you would expect. Archer into Rizwan. Lets that one go through to the keeper. So batsmen to come after Rizwan and Usman. Got Shazad, Ali and Abbas. So in theory we've got Shazad. And Karam Shazad's not the best batter. That's a thick outside edge from Rizwan. He moves on to 7, but it goes between the slip and gully. And it goes just past, well, forward slip. It wouldn't have been a catching opportunity actually. Would have dropped just short. But not looking confident, Rizwan. Archer runs in again. Josh Tongue's over the boundary ropes, over the advertising hoard, and he's signing these youngsters' bats. Good to see. Good to see. Taking 3 from your first 2 overs, you'd be in a good mood. You'd want to be signing autographs, wouldn't you? Archer, 4th ball of the over coming up. Rizwan on strike, on 7. Well, that comes off the shoulder of the bat, but played downwards. The crowd are into this as well. They know the writing's on the wall. The fat lady. I can hear her singing. It's not often we've been able to say this about England as a test team, is it? So I'm enjoying every moment after New Zealand showed our frailties. Archer into Rizwan. One ball left of this over. Rizwan on strike, he's on 7. Ali Usman at the other end on 0. Bowled well, Ali Usman got his 5 for Pakistan, by far the pick of the bowlers. The rest were pretty awful. 3 slips, a gully. Mid off in a catching position. Just what England wanted. Dot ball off that final ball, because now it means that Jofra Archer can have a go at the about to be unlucky Ali Usman. Here we go. Tongue. Into Usman. Shorter delivery, just plays that down to the leg side, gets off his per Usman, he moves on to 1. 81 for 6 Pakistan. And when I say this, I'm not joking. I think they'll be lucky if they can get to triple digits. Josh Tongue's got his tail up. 3 for 8 so far this innings from just 2 overs and 1 delivery. If you can't have your tail up then, when can you? He's got the crowd behind him. Rizwan waits. Just gets him behind that, pushes it to the offside for a single. Just Tongue, he's bowling 90 miles an hour plus. That's too much for these inept Pakistani batsmen. Two balls left in the over. Ali Usman on strike. At least he's got 1, so he's not going to be getting a pair. Rizwan at the non-strikers end, he's on 8. Josh Tongue, 3 for 9 so far from 2 overs and 4 deliveries. Looking at the field England have got set, England want wickets. We're not bothered about runs. There is singles there. But don't be fooled. It's an attacking field. Quite happy Joe Root to let these Indian batsmen pick up singles. They'll either get a delivery they can't cope with or they'll make a mistake. There's no coming back. There's no coming back from this for Pakistan. This game will be done before tea. If it's not, I'll eat my own head. Final ball of the over. Tongue into Rizwan. Well, Rizwan just off the back foot there gets bat on it. Not really much forward momentum though, and that ball trickles past his own stumps. But he survives. For now. Is it going to be Archer to continue? It is going to be Archer. to Usman. Well, we had to watch a replay of that second delivery. Sky's feed's breaking up. Probably the Pakistan fans cutting the cables. Too good for the batsman, Archer. Four slips and a gully in place. The crowd are getting excited over something, but we've not quite seen. Archer too good there again for Usman, beating the outside edge. There was an appeal. It flicked the trousers when it went through. That's why Archer was appealing. And again beat the outside edge. 5-dot ball so far from the over for Archer. 2 for 41 his figures. 83 for 6. A hapless Pakistani batting line-up. Still 4 slips in a gully. Final ball of the over. 83 for 6, Pakistan. I think we know who's going to continue to bowl for England. You don't have to be Stephen Hawkins or Nostradamus to work that one out. It will be Josh Tongue. Three for 10, Josh Tongue's figures from 3 overs. Rizwan on strike. And the good news is for Josh Tongue, lights going over the wicket to a right-handed batsman. All the England players have got a smile on their face. Is Josh Tongue going to become the new Jimmy Anderson? I think time will tell on that one. Strain down leg side there. Tongue. Rizwan did try pulling that Just missing his glove. England need one more wicket before we're done for tea. Before tea. These final Pakistani players, I won't call them batsmen, players, they won't last long out there. Not with Archer and Tongue in this kind of form. Tails up. Tongue runs in. Crowd were getting excited there. Excuse me. Thought there was a chance of a caught and bowled for Josh Tongue. Was driven into the floor though by Rizwan. But another dot ball. .83 for 6. Pakistan. Rizwan on strike. He's on 8. 3 slips a gully. Tongue runs in. Beautiful shot there from Rizwan. 2 straight, 2 full from Tongue. And Rizwan just with a straight foot punch, really. Right out of the middle. No chance for Tongue to get down quick enough there to field off his own bowling. Raced away to the boundary for 4. And 87 for 6 now, Pakistan. Looks like they will make it into triple digits. Well, an inside edge off the final ball for a single. 88 for 6. Rizwan moves on to 13. Josh Tongue is bowling 90 mile an hour plus almost. Average speed for Tongue is the quickest of the English bowlers, 87.6 miles an hour. Well, that over, he's just bowled, he was into the 90s regular there. He's feeling good, is Josh Tongue. As is Jofra Archer, who will continue. 2 for 41 his figures so far from 9 overs. And it will be Rizwan on strike. Well, another inside edge for Rizwan. He moves on to 14. That's the good news. 89 for 6 Pakistan. That's not the good news. And some more bad news is that it's now Usman on strike. Archer has got 5 balls to come in this over. Ali Usman. Can bat a little bit, Ali Usman. But he's not going to save this test match for Pakistan, that's for sure. Well, that was clumped to the shoulder of Ali Usman. Looked all at sea trying to get under that shorter delivery from Archer. Four slips and a gully in place. So yeah, we were talking about why Islamabad took over from Rawalpindi as the capital of Pakistan, and it was because, and I'm reading this, I don't know it as like my general knowledge data bank, but Pakistan moved its capital to Karachi, from Karachi to Islamabad because the government wanted a capital that was more centrally located. Nice shot from Ali Usman there. Just open the face, let that ball go through point, raced away to the boundary for four. Yeah, so Islamabad more centrally located geographically to the centre of Pakistan than Karachi. That's why the move was there. That's the end of the over. Pakistan 93 for 6. Islamabad, it's also closer to the north, so it provided better access to the northern areas of Kashmir. Islamabad was designed from scratch as a modern administrative capital rather than developing around an existing commercial city. It was less vulnerable. Karachi is on the coast and was considered strategically exposed. Tongue to continue, Rizwan on strike. And it also says Islamabad is separate from the country's main commercial centre. Karachi was and remains Pakistan's major business and financial hub. The idea was to create a dedicated government administrative centre. Construction of Islamabad began in the 1960s, with Rawalpindi serving as the temporary capital while Islamabad was being developed. Tong into Usman. And the final interesting fact about Pakistan, Karachi remains Pakistan's largest city and commercial powerhouse, while Islamabad is relatively small, but houses the federal government. Does it house the Pakistani selection committee's addresses? Because they need changing. Shocking from Pakistan. Still 3 balls left in the over. For Usman to face, 3 slips and a gully. Now there's a change in the field for his final 2 deliveries. Joe Root's gone to leg slip. And we know that worked earlier on. Tongue runs in. Usman on strike. Well, are they going to review? Frankie James says, hola, Jimmy. Hola, Frankie. It's being reviewed. So originally, I think it might just be outside the line of off stump, but it is being reviewed. And why wouldn't you? Why wouldn't you? Husband, little April will be twitching now. No bat involved, that's for sure. Umpire's decision though, not out, so... Well, it's hit him on the thigh pad. Is it going to be umpire's call for, is it hitting line or not? This is a close one, closer than I initially thought, actually. So Ultra Edge will show that there's no bat involved. It's going to be all down to ball tracking. For me, maybe just outside off stump and umpire's call, which will save Ali Usman, currently on 6, 94 for 6, Pakistan. And the way the umpires' decisions have been going in this test match, they've been superb, the umpires. Let's have a look. Is there an inside edge? No, it's closer than I thought, actually. No. So Ultra Edge won't save Usman, but I think maybe just outside off stump. Right, so it is going to be ball tracking. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Well, the decision is not out. Good decision from the umpire. It was actually not as close as I thought, not even close to being umpire's call. A good inch, 2 inches outside of off stump, so Ali Usman survives. Pakistan stay on 94 for 6. Still banging trouble though, aren't they? If you listen carefully, that noise you can hear, it's the fat lady singing. Or it might be the writing on the wall. Final ball of the over. Tong 3 for 16. Usman on strike. Final ball of the over. Pulls that down to fine leg for a single. Frank says off to grab some bits. Back from the shops. Back to... I'll be back soon. God, I need new glasses. Plenty of Muller rices, Frankie. Plenty of juice. Ollie Robinson, it is going to be to continue. It doesn't get any easier, does it, for Pakistan? Live chat is open. What are your thoughts on this test match? Let me know. Let's have a conversation. If you're supporting Pakistan, let me know why Ubaid's not playing. Gutless Pakistani selection, that. He's a little firecracker, and you've gone with Mohammed Abbas and Mohammed Ali, who can't even run. The mind boggles. Away Sarif in live chat, Pakistan supporter says it's the Pakistani selectors' problem. They are the problem. So for Usman on strike, Robinson 1 for 24. You're going to have 3 slips of gully. Mid on is in a catching position. Thanks for the new glasses, Frankie. Robinson runs in. Usman on strike. Well, what a catch that was from Cox. Usman's got to go. That ball's come through and it's gone off the outside edge, hit the thigh of Jamie Smith, who's the keeper who's up to the stumps, gone up into the air, and a diving slip catch then from Cox. That's just unlucky for Ali Usman. He's gone for 7. But when you're playing poorly, when the team's playing poorly, the luck always tends to go against you as well, doesn't it? And I think when I was saying we might be done by tea, I don't think we'll get to tea. The unlucky Ali Usman. He's got to go. Next in. Blimey. Karam Shazad. I think he scored 14 or something in the first innings. Let me tell you, he is no batter. Well, what we're going to do this afternoon once the cricket's over? We've got a while before the rugby league starts this evening. The mighty Wigan Warriors hosting Wakefield Trinity. Might go and get some sunbathing done. I won't be, not with my ginger hair. Karam Shazad, he looks like he's got a nervous smile on his face. 95 for 7, Pakistan. Robinson now 2 for 24. 3 slips in place. So unlucky there, Ali Usman, looking at that dismissal again. Outside edge onto the thigh of Jamie Smith, the wicket keeper. Loops up in the air and a good take from Cox. My word, how's that not taking the top of the stumps off? Took a step to the leg side, misses the bat. Also misses the stumps as well. It's just gone 5-3 in the UK. Do you think we've got another half hour left in this game? Two balls left in this over for Karam Shazad to survive. Robinson runs in. Two for 24 his figures so far for Ollie Robinson. Jofra Archer's doing some warming up. Big smile on his face. England looking to give Karam the single here. They're not going to take it. It's going to be a long afternoon if you're not going to take them singles, that's for sure. Rizwan, he's going to take most of the strike. Well, let me tell you now, Rizwan isn't going to survive because Rizwan will get frustrated. So there's one ball. No, there isn't one ball left. Apologies. It's going to be Tongue to continue. 3 for 17 so far from his 5 overs. And it's going to be Rizwan on strike. Looks like there's a little bit of dark cloud in the distance. England want to get this done and dusted so we don't have to come back tomorrow. Or sit around with a delay. Tongue into Rizwan. Clips that off his pads for 4 Rizwan. It matters not. Don't bother about the runs. England, we want wickets. 3 more wickets needed. Well, in theory, 1 more wicket because Muhammad Ali and Muhammad Abbas clueless when it comes to the bat. 3 slips and a gully in place for Rizwan. Well, that's 100 up for Pakistan, 101 for 7. I didn't think we were going to get here at one point, I've got to say. Pakistan still trailing England by 137. I don't understand this from Rizwan. He refused the single at the end of the last over. 3 balls in now. He scored 6 from the first 2. On the 3rd ball, he's taking the single. So he's now exposed Karam Shazad, who's no batter. He's exposed him to 3 deliveries from Josh Tongue, who's got his tail up and he's on 3 for 24. And I mean, Karam, he can bat, don't get me wrong. He's no batter. He's no Muhammad Abbas or Muhammad Ali, though. Because them two are, I don't even think they know which way to hold the bat, let alone how to use it. My word. Full length delivery. He's just jammed his bat down on that Karam. It's flown through the slips and raced away to the boundary for 4. Well, absolutely. If he hadn't have got the outside edge, he exposes all 3 stumps as he always steps to the leg side. Josh Tongue can't believe his bad luck. Karam Shazad can't believe his luck. Do you know something? If I was Josh Tongue, just bowl a full length Yorker because he'll move. He will expose all of his stumps. Bowl him a bouncer. And then watch him the next ball step to leg side. One ball left of the over. Na 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 na. Talk about rinse and repeat. Excuse me. Exactly the same shot. Move to the leg side, all the stumps exposed, thick outside edge, and it's flown past Cox at 4th slip again. 3rd slip. I mean, in fairness, on that occasion, the ball did bounce before it went through the slip cordon, so not really what you consider a chance, but it's only the outside edge that's stopping his stumps from getting splattered all over Headingley. It's going to be Ollie Robinson to continue. Some dark clouds around. I think we're going to be all right, though. It's not going to save Pakistan, put it that way. Rizwan on strike. Jamie Smith up to the stumps. 2 slips, gully. Well, what on earth is going on there? So Rizwan's taking the single off the first ball of the over. So why not take the single? But if you're going to let Karam Shazad bat, why not? Why refuse the single? In the last but one over. He's got 5 balls now to face from Ollie Robinson. 4 slips in place. Well, what on earth is going on? Just absolute clown show. A clown show from Pakistan once again. So he took the single off the first ball of the over. And the second ball, the first ball that Karam's faced, just edges that to Cox. Slip. Well, I thought Rizwan was going to be taking the strike. He was going to be in his own mind the saviour for Pakistan, and he takes a single off the first ball and exposes Karam Shazad to 5 deliveries from Ollie Robinson. He'd only took 1. Give your head, Rizwan, give your head a wobble, son. Give your head a big wobble. Absolute joke. Clown show from Pakistan. It continues. Oh, blimey. Speaking of clown shows, this will be over with. It's 3:05 now, just gone. It'll be over with by 3:30, this. We'll be giving out man of the match. Got to go to either Ollie Robinson or Josh Tongue, doesn't it? How do you split them up? Suppose you've got to go with Josh Tongue. He's done it in the second innings as well, hasn't he? But as we know, I've mentioned it all through this test match. I said it before. Let's call it what it was, a collapse. Before the Pakistan collapse, we predicted it. We've seen it before. And despite what the Pakistan fans, they come into live chat. Pakistan's going to win this, bro. We won't collapse. You're collapsing, as you did in the Caribbean. As you did in the first innings here. As you're doing in the second innings now. It's what Pakistan do. Excuse me, who's coming out next to be lambs to the slaughter? That's what it is. Lambs to the slaughter. Well, it's going to be Mohammed Abbas to come out. I hope he doesn't work up too much of a sweat, Mohammed Abbas, because otherwise that hair dye that he obviously uses will be dripping all down his face. It'll look like mascara. I was trying to think who Mohammed Abbas reminds me of. He reminds me of Fraser out of Dad's Army. The original Dad's Army I'm talking about, not the new one they put out. We're all doomed. Robinson runs in. Mohammed Abbas on strike. Still got a face. 4 deliveries, 4 slip, short leg. And they're on Nelson. Pakistan, 1-1-1. Well, he's off naught. Is Mohammed Abbas. Gotta take this smile off my face. It's just supporting England. You don't always have a smile on your face, do you? Two balls left in the over. Another fielding change by Joe Root. We're currently focusing on Gus Atkinson, so I can't tell you what it is. I can see 3 slips now. Maybe we've gone 3 slips and a gully for Rizwan. Robinson runs in. What's he going to do now, Usman? Not Usman. Rizwan. What's Rizwan going to do? He's on 23, but he needs to protect Abbas. He needs a single off the final ball of the over. Well, what's he done there? Rizwan, he's absolutely thrown Mohammed Abbas under the bus. He flicked that through the leg side. They got the second. They couldn't come back for the third. So now he's left exposed Mohammed Abbas. This is probably, and it'd serve Rizwan right. It's going to be Josh Tongue to continue. This could be the end of the game here. And yeah, it'll look good for Rizwan because he'll be not out on 25. But you've thrown your bowler under the bus, mate. So now for Mohammed Abbas, England have got 5 slips, a leg slip, a short leg, a mid-on, mid-off. Come on, Josh Tongue. Well, this is a clown show again from Pakistan. This time they've taken the single and Rizwan will be on strike and Mohammed Abbas gets off the dreaded naught. It was a decent enough shot, actually. England would have been better kicking the ball over the boundary, give the 4 away and keep Mohammed Abbas on strike. Actually, he was already a naught, wasn't he? Sorry for catching your mic, ladies and gents. Tongue into Rizwan. Well, a thick inside edge there, down to fine leg, and this time they don't take the single. Either do take the single or don't take the single. Make your mind up. Rizwan, what are you doing? Three for 33 is figures. Josh Tongue. Well, Joe Root stops the boundary there. And they just come back for the second. So Rizwan now's decided, I am going to take the strike after he's ummed and ahed, and still 3 balls left in this over. Well, a short ball there from Tong to Rizwan. Rizwan picked it up straight away, spun on his crease and pulled that to the leg side. Beautiful shot from the batsman. $121 for 8 now, Pakistan. I just don't see them making England bat again. We've got what? I think we've got 15 minutes. This game will be over. England needing just 2 more wickets. Rizwan doesn't know whether to shit or bust when it comes to taking the strike or not. That's a full-length delivery. Punch back down the ground, through mid-on, another 4 added to the total. Expensive over this from Josh Tongue, 11 from it. It matters not. No bowler wants to go to the boundary, but don't care about the runs. They're not important. We want wickets. If I was Josh Tongue now, I'd bowl a bouncer. Final ball of the over. Bowl a bouncer. And Rizwan either ducks out of the way of it or he goes for the hook or the pull shot, whatever he wants to do. But he's going to expose Abbas at the start of this next over. Put it in short. Ooh. Well, that's clattered just to the left of the family jewels of Rizwan. He gives it a rub straight away. Inner part of the thigh, that would have been. Importantly, it's a dot ball, which means at the start of this next over, it's going to be Mohamed Abbas, in theory, exposed to 6 deliveries. Who's going to have a ball at him? Is it going to be Robinson to continue? Or are England going to maybe put Jofra in? It's going to be Robinson to continue. Mohamed Abbas on strike, 4 slips. I think Josh Tongue's just signalling he's going to be going off. So there might be changing the ball in after this Robinson over. That's if we get that far. Because once Muhammad Ali comes in, he's no batter. Mohamed Abbas, he's still got four balls of this over from Robinson to get through yet. I think as soon as this is done, I'll get them dogs out for a walk. Just looking at Pakistan's top test wicket takers, I wonder what they would make of this attack. Well, that ball's gone down to fine leg, but Mohamed Abbas, he's not going to take the run. 5 dot balls from the over so far. Rizwan at the non-striker's end on 35. Yeah, Pakistan's most successful test bowler is Wasim Akram. The top 5, Wasim Akram at number 1, 414 wickets in 104 tests. Final ball of the over. Robinson into Abbas. 4 slips awaiting. Fielder at cover. Fielder at mid-wicket, both in. Well, that's a maiden over from Robinson. I think we're going to see a change in the bowling, because I'm sure I saw Josh Tong signalling to the stands. Maybe he needed some strapping or something. Not quite sure what that signal meant, but I don't think he's going to carry on bowling. We're not seeing at the minute who's going to continue. Pakistan still trail by 113 runs. Now we're going to see Archer or Gus Atkinson maybe. It's going to be Gus Atkinson into the attack for England. Six overs he's bowled so far, 4 maidens, 0 for 6. So it will be Rizwan on strike, 3 slips in place. Or Rizwan flat bats that through the covers. Ollie Robinson comes around, only going to take the 2 though. Never going to come back for the 3rd. Now Rizwan's decided he is going to protect Mohamed Abbas as much as possible. Yes, so Wasim Akram, Pakistan's most successful bowler, 414 wickets in 104 tests. Waqar Younis next with 373 wickets. Then we've got Imran Khan. 362 wickets. What a turbulent time since cricket Imran Khan's had. Moved into politics, didn't he? There's been assassination attempts. He's been jailed. You'd think he'd retire from cricket and have the easy life. Beat the edge there. A bit of a wild slash from Rizwan. After Imran Khan in 3rd place, you've got Danesh Kanaria, 261 wickets. And in 5th place out of the top 5, Yasir Shah with 244 wickets. A thick inside edge there, missing leg stump. Rizwan moves on to 38. It will be Mohamed Abbas on strike to face the final 2 balls of this Gus Atkinson over. Not taking a wicket in this test match, Gus Atkinson, so far, so I'm sure it won't bother him, but I'm sure he'd sooner finish the test match with at least 1 wicket. Just straight down leg side there, Atkinson. A little bit of a wasted delivery, really, to Abbas. Well, final ball of the over. Atkinson into Abbas. Bangs one in short, whistles it round his ears. Mohamed Abbas looks down the wicket at Atkinson as though to say, was there any need for that? Yeah, there is, mate. But in the distance, there's a dark cloud and it looks like it's emptying its load, but I think it's going to bypass the ground actually, and in behind it is blue skies. So there's nothing going to save Pakistan. It will be Ollie Robinson to continue. And it will be Rizwan on strike, who's on 38. I hope he doesn't get to his 50 because he doesn't deserve it. Absolute clown. A clown show from Pakistan. Right. Answers on a postcard. What's going on here with Pakistan? First ball of the over from Robinson. Rizwan cuts that down to deep backward point and takes the single. You're either going to take the single and let Mohamed Abbas bat, or you're going to try and protect him. But at the minute, he's not doing either or. It's pot luck as to whether as to whether he's going to protect the batsman or not, and he keeps changing it over by over. Now he's having to walk down the wicket to have a word with Mohamed Abbas. What's he going to say? Sorry about that, mate, but I wanted the single to make myself look good. I'm on 39. Absolute clown. He's probably walked down and said, listen, Mohamed Abbas, my old mate, my old China, don't get out because I want to try and get us a half century. All right. Still got 3 balls left of this over. He survived 13 balls so far, Mohamed Abbas. What's going on? 4 slips in place. Well, that ball's wrapped him on the pads, but maybe going down leg side, maybe a little bit high as well. 2 balls left. Bowl him a bouncer. Get one whizzing past his grill. He'll lose his temper, Mohamed Abbas. He's that kind of character. Then bowl him another one and he'll try and hook it. It'll all go pear-shaped for him. Keep beating the outside edge because the ball's too good for him. Bowl one past his grill. He'll go to the leg side, expose his stumps, then bowl him a Yorker. Good night, Vienna. Final ball of the over. Robinson into a bass. So he survived that over, Mohamed Abbas. I don't know how. Robinson repeatedly beating the outside of the edge after Rizwan took the single off the first ball. So it's probably going to be Gus Atkinson to continue. It is Gus Atkinson. 0 for 9 so far from his 7 overs. Economy rate 1.29. Perfect. 4 maidens. Perfect. But he will want a wicket. Didn't get one in the first innings. Won't want to go wicketless in this first test. So Rizwan on strike. On 39. Is he going to take this? He keeps chopping and changing whether he's protecting Abbas or not. Well, first ball of the over down to fine leg. Clown Rizwan decides not to take the run on this occasion. Go figure. Go figure. Well, Rizwan played forward to a ball there that's bounced and come off the shoulder of his bat. Did well to keep it down, actually. Two added to the total there for Rizwan. Rizwan 131 for 8. Pakistan, and Rizwan moves on to 41 from 36 deliveries. Don't let that confuse you. Not been a good innings from Rizwan. This will probably be the last cricket test match stream I can do until I come back off my holidays. I'm going next week on a cruise. I won't be back in time for the second test, but I will be for the third. Shame there's not a fourth and a fifth. Final ball of the over. Rizwan on strike. Oh dear, oh dear. Well, Atkinson, he does finally get his man Rizwan. He went for the big heave. He's absolutely smashed the off stump out of the ground. He'll probably need a new stump. Oh, wonderful. What a wonderful sight that is. Rizwan getting what he deserved, and I'm glad you didn't get to your 50 either, because you've absolutely thrown your teammates under the bus. Clown. So Rizwan goes, and it's going to be, in some circles, highly regarded as a batsman. Is going to be Muhammad Ali. I'm jesting, of course. Shocking as a batsman. It's a toss-up between Muhammad Ali and Mohamed Abbas. Who's the worst batsman? And do you remember, before this test started, I told you, this Pakistani batting lineup dissolves once 3 or 4 wickets are down. And I don't care who comes in live chat and says, Pakistan will win this, bro. You'll never win a test match as long as your middle order keeps dissolving, because your tail cannot wag. And your middle order is shocking. I take no pleasure in saying that. I want to see a good Pakistani test team, and this isn't it. Well, I thought we'd be done by 3:30. We've gone 7 minutes past, so well done for that, Pakistan. Not seeing many Pakistan fans in the crowd either. Melt away. You melted away like your middle order. When they're doing well, they're all there with the flags. Hey! Where's your support now? Now you're getting an absolute thumping. You melt away into the distance. It's going to be Jofra Archer to continue. Mohamed Abbas on strike. Well, Mohamed Abbas. Lovely little tickle there. Through backward point. Races away to the boundary for 4. 79%. Let's end this poll now. Or we'll do it in a minute. There might still be some Pakistan fans who think you can recover from here. You've got 1 wicket left and you're trailing by 103. Swing and a miss from Mohamed Abbas. Head in the air, looking at the sky. Oh, swing and a miss. Not on this occasion. Swinging out of the middle. The trouble is it's just gone straight up the chimney. Lawrence with a catch. England win by an innings and 103 runs. From a hapless Pakistan team. Didn't really deserve to be on that Headingley hallowed turf, did they? Shocking. Shocking. Rise up, Pakistan. Get rid of your selectors. You're doing something terribly, terribly wrong. For me, man of the match, it's got to be Josh Tongue. Took the wickets in both innings, didn't he? Right, all that's left for me to say is, well done England. Joe Root back as England captain. Victorious over a hapless clown show that is Pakistan. I won't be able to do the second test because I'll be on my jollies, but we will be back, so keep your eye out for more test cricket here on Catch It Live Sports. Tonight, join me, Wigan hosting Wakefield in round 24 of the Betfred Super League. Should be a big game. Wigan need 2 points there if they're going to overtake Leeds at the top of Super League. And tomorrow afternoon, join me for football special. All the goals as they go in from around the UK and Europe. I'm Jimmy James. You've been watching Catch It Live Sports. That's all for now. Told you we'd be done before tea. Call me Nostradamus. I'll see you all soon. Enjoy the rest of your day, whatever you're doing.